Hello, SWTOR. Welcome to SWTOR Saturday. Hey, Debbie, getting in with the first chat of the day. Congratulations. Glad to have you with us. We are going to hit probably dailies today. Let me pop open the SWTOR patch notes. There is, not patch notes, sorry. Forum, there we go. There was a post I saw on, I think, Blue Sky. Let's take a look at this real quick. Loot changes. So there's a small patch coming, 7.5D, I think next Friday. Yeah, the 24th. Oh, good to have you both with us. Thank you. Let's take a look. They're calling it Loot Changes Coming to SWTOR Bad Luck Prevention. Let's see. Let's go back to the original post here. This is something I actually talk about in one of my shorts, RNG shorts. So let's talk a little bit about this. We'll pop it up here. Let's turn off those two things. There we go. So what this is basically a modified RNG system. They're calling it Bad Luck Prevention. And the concept here, the Too Long Didn't Read version, is they're trying it out on one boss, it looks like. And when you get loot, they're going to have a particular item. What's it called? Bad Luck Prevention, Augment Schematics. So this is what they're testing it on. But basically what they're doing here is you're supposed to get a chance to get a drop, right? A loot drop. And most of the time, those are RNG based. RNG is a core to a lot of gaming systems. RNG just meaning random number generation. So basically, think of it like this. There's a big, giant table of possible loot things. So the first thing that the game does is it goes, okay, is the person going to get a loot item, and in which category? You know, it's done different ways. And if the answer is no, then they don't get anything. If the answer is yes, then it usually goes to a loot table, and then it will roll a random number and say, okay, what on this list is the player going to get? In this case, there are augment schematics that there is a chance that you could get. Now, unfortunately, RNG doesn't work the way our human mind sometimes thinks it does. This is how gambling gets people, right? It's the idea of, well, I've done this thing 10 times, so on the 11th time, it's due to happen. And that's not necessarily true. Every time, you know, a loot roll happens, there's the same chance that it's going to happen. So let's say there's a 10% drop rate. Well, every time that loot roll happens, there's a 10% chance on that particular roll that you're going to get the loot. What does that mean? It means you could go 10 times in a row and never get it. It means you could get it 10 times in a row. Each roll is independent of each other. It's just 10% per roll. So it's not, you know, now it tends to work out globally, but it doesn't have to. But if you get a bad luck streak, you know, let's say on that 10%, you've gotten 30 rolls and still not gotten the loot. That's completely within the bounds of the system, right? Because every roll was an independent 10%. There's a 90% fail rate on every roll. So what they're putting in here is basically if you run story mode and you fail to get the loot drop after 12 times, they have a counter in the background that just automatically gives it to you. And on veteran mode, it's 7. So worst case scenario, if you're running this replication lair boss on veteran mode, on your 7th run, if you have not got it, now you could get it through the natural loot system, you will get it on the 7th. So it's a modified RNG system. I tend to like systems that are messing with the RNG number. So from that standpoint, it's like, let's say you had a 10% on the first run, a 20% on the second run, a 40% on the third run, a 60% on the next run, and eventually you just get to the point where you hit 100%. It's a similar system, it's just not a guarantee. So it's a new system they're putting in. It is based per character, not per account. The counter will reset. So if you get a loot drop on the second run, then it resets that counter back and just starts it over. So basically they're just saying, at minimum, you're going to get it X number of times. So we'll see how that works out. But that is a new piece of information. I don't think there's anything else in the dev tracker here. Patch coming out next week. I don't see the patch notes yet. Those won't go up till next week. So probably next Saturday we'll look at the patch notes. It's a small patch. It's 7.6D. So I don't expect a whole lot of new stuff in that. So, all right, now that that's been discussed, let's go ahead and jump into what we're going to do today. So I am in a weird spot in SWTOR right now. So the last thing that we were working on was dynamic encounters. And we've 100%ed Hoth, 100%ed Tatooine. We did that last time. We do still need to get the Hidden Chain Invasion as an Imperial character. So let's grab an Imperial character here while we're kind of making our plans. But after that, I don't know. You know, we've kind of done all of the dynamic encounters. Now we can go continue to run them, and if anybody wants to see them, let me know. I'm happy to run more. The system is designed around the idea of you can just run them as long as you want. We should probably jump out to Hoth and see if any of the Lothcat kitten quests are running, because there is a drop there that we could get. So, but that's only on the Republic side. So. Okay, so there is a Hidden Chain Invasion going on. It looks like on Tatooine, but that's not the one we need. So beyond that, we've kind of completed all of that. The next thing that we were working on, we haven't done this for a while, but Galactic Seasons. There's 30 days left in the season. We've been done with this for a long time. So if we look, we've claimed all 100 levels. And I think, let's double check and make sure. But Galactic Seasons 7. We've gotten all of those. We got that. Got that done. And we've got that done. So we've done everything in Galactic Seasons. So we're kind of at the point that we're completely caught up. Bessie's done. You know, all the single player stuff is done. Now we can always go and grind in achievements. You know, we might do some of that. We can always run dailies to help the guild out. What are we at? Level 66. I almost want to leave myself at 66. That's a great number. Let's see if I've even bothered to invade a planet this week. I have. Okay, so I have invaded planets. You can see I have 0 conquest. Haven't been playing conquest much. I still log in every day and check my missions and stuff like that. Alright, let's go ahead and jump back to Zach's. We'll go see if the Lothcat Kitten quests or any of them are up. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday. I like streaming in the mornings. Not that streaming at night is bad, but morning's kind of nice. To a certain extent. I've never been an early morning person. I've dealt with it before. I've done 4:30 in the morning type of work, but Alright, let's see what's going on Hoth. White Mall Assault, Brother Tuck, Wire Consequences. That's one of the kitten missions, so it's 3 minutes. I don't know if we're going to get that one done. Kittens and generators need to be recovered. Soothe them and bring them somewhere cozy. Yeah, we'll never get to the planet and get that done in 3 minutes, so... Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Let's make sure that we have invaded. We have? Okay, I'm thinking let's do some dailies. So if you are watching, feel free to throw a chat if there's something in particular you want to see. I am happy to go and do that. Let's pick some stuff we haven't done in a while. We haven't done Kessen's Landing in a while. We haven't done Runic in a while. Rishi we do a lot. We haven't done Manon in a long time. Might do Manon. Runic and Kessen's Landing. So those are the newest ones. So we haven't done those. Onderon we do quite often. Osis we do a lot. Yavin we did last week. Ziost we do a lot. Oricon we do a lot. CZ we do a lot. These two we don't do a ton, but... Alright, let's see how rusty I am on Manon. I haven't done Manon in a long time. We'll do that. If you are watching this in video form, the next couple of Star Wars streams might just be viewer's choice. Because like I said, we're kind of waiting for the next story expansion that got delayed from the fall release. So from that standpoint, we don't have really any new Star Wars single player content to do. We could always start a new character, I guess. Alright, let's see what we got. Accept it, accept it, accept it. Accept it, accept it. Heroic, we'll do it, we'll do it. We'll even do the 4-player heroic. See if we can solo that still. That'll really let me know how rusty I am. Thankfully, that'll come towards the end, so hopefully we'll be nice and warmed up. Alright, one of the things that the new systems that they have on Manon that not every planet has. You see this on Runic as well, where you can actually get little buffs here. So, reflective shields or experimental grenades. Let's go all... Actually, for the Heroic 4, maybe we should try the shield. Yeah, let's get the shield. Colto probe instead of plasma probe. So offensive or defensive? Let's go defensive. What else do we got? Stealth generator or speed boost? Stealth can be nice. Alright, I think that'll give us everything. Alright, so now we've got temporary reflective shield, Colto probe, and stealth. What I like about this is it does kind of give you some choices. You know, what is it you want to do? How do you want to do your character? And what complements your character? Right? We are very offensive. We'll probably run with our healer. Although I think we'll start off very aggressive and we'll see what happens. So, okay. What we normally do is just do a counterclockwise loop around here. So we'll start here, run all these missions, run all these missions, run all these missions. The reason we do that is there are components of some missions that you have to get done before you get to the next one. So. Oh, no worries. It doesn't tell me that you left, so I appreciate you coming back. Alright, let's get ourselves loosened back up. Back into the SWTOR mentality. If you've been hanging out with me a while, we've been playing a lot of Stardew Valley. That game has me absolutely hooked right now. Alright, I'm going to swap some stuff around here, though. We want to put that there, that guy there, that guy there. I don't think I can do this yet. Nope. Alright, let's go ahead and jump down here. Back into combat. We did okay on our health, but I'm thinking we might want to run with a healer. Less downtime that way. Okay, we did get our probe, so we can start probing these areas. And then I think we'll work our way down in here and do that mission. Come on, give it to us. Nope. Alright, as a general reminder, whoa, voice cracked a little. Must be morning. We do play every Saturday for charity. We play for a charity called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. There's different member hospitals all across the country. My local member hospital is Phoenix Children's. So we play for charity. There's a link in the description or the chat down below. It'll take you to my donation page. There you can donate once, you can donate monthly. You can do kind of whatever feels right. Very much appreciated. We got our first donation. I want to thank Darth Hinton for getting us on the board with our very first donation of 2025. It does reset every year. So we start back at 0 January 1st of every year. Our lifetime donation is 13,000 something. 13,000 and change. It's one of those things I should probably remember. Let's open up the page real quick. We are at 13,761. 155 total donations. So thank you all for supporting the cause. Okay, let's see. We want to get up there. So we'll go this way. That makes sense, right? We want to get up and left, so we're going to go right. Such is the map. How are things on the East Coast? Still cold and snowy? Or the easterly part of the United States? Not necessarily the coast, I guess. I saw weirdly this morning that southeastern Pennsylvania got a bunch of rain, or a bunch of snow. See, that's how into warm climate I am. I don't even think of snow, I just think of rain. Oh, let's see, we need you. I think one of our regulars is in Pennsylvania, so. There we go. Got that one early, that's nice. Sometimes that one will take a while to get. Alright, so we'll work our way. Oh, we worked our way a little bit too high. There we go. Just up the path here. And we'll cut across and head over. Now we could take advantage of our little stealth ability here. If I don't want to fight a certain group, right, we can just sneak right by those guys. they're none the wiser. Now we do need to fight 5 more isolationists. But we should run into, there should be a group right here to the left that will avoid. So what we're seeking out now are so like that one over there is an elite. It'll just take longer to fight. If we get the normals, we can get through them faster. And we'll just work our way around here till we find, we need 4 more. Should be 2 in this group if the droid counts. That one should count. There's 1. If the droid counts, we'll go up the ramp. Yep, okay. So we'll get up here, because our next part of our mission is up here, but these guys you normally have to fight to click on that thing. You're going to pull aggro as you get close. And if these 2 count, it will also knock out that mission. Get a 2-fer. Alright, so that one's done. I don't think this will complete this one if I remember right, but it will give us the next stage. Yeah, we have to repair monitors in 2 more spots. But if we look at our map, this map is clear. We should be able to harvest that. And we'll move to the next point. Again, we'll just work our way counterclockwise around the big map. Right, let's see if I remember this one. Gather supplies. Repair monitor. Oh yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Don't know if there is any kind of need to fight on this one. Outside of just to get to the things we're going to have to fight. Yeah, I don't see anything popping up as a kill counter or anything, so what we'll do is just see if we can gather these supplies without pulling aggro from every group on the map. Alright, I'm going to turn off the disco droid. So like we could get this one, but you notice the one that we got when we first came in here respawned. So no need to take a fight that we can skip. Sneak by that elite. So same thing as we come back in here. So we'll just grab these along the way to our next objective, which is up here at the top of the map. Nope. Pulled that group, got a little bit too close. Well, might as well take the crate then. We did the work, we might as well get the loot. I'm gonna go ahead and fight this group. And then we'll get the second monitoring platform. And that is it for this map. Alright, on to the next. It's going swimmingly. Alright, what do we have here? Got our third repair station. Fight isolationists. The submersibles. Alright, we're going to go to the north here because when we complete, I think it's this one, we have to do a scan. And so we'll kill two birds with one stone if we go north. Now we'll take the fights that we have to here, but these isolationists, while the map shows that you just get them here, you actually get them all over the map. So we have to loot these items. So we'll grab what we can on our way out, but we're not going to stay in this area and continue to fight, because you'll probably fulfill the mission as you fight other things to fulfill the other missions, if that makes sense. Worst case, if we don't get enough as we go, we just come back here and fight again, and we'll get a nice respawn here. So, all right, let's go ahead and pop this, and then I think up here at the top, oh, maybe not. There's something that will hopefully trigger it, or we miss something. Oh, there we go. There's probably a second stage to one of these missions. Recover code cylinders is probably the second stage of that. Alright, so that was our first code cylinder. So we're in the heroic area now. And again, this is a kind of a multi-stage thing. We have to get the code cylinders first, and this is probably the one where we're going to have to scan the buoy, and then we go down and fight the boss. It's like a three-phase deal. There's 4. Oh, we got a medic there healing up his buddy. Look at that. Didn't take care of himself, though. Healers can't heal if they don't keep themselves alive. Alright, this is going to be a little bit of a rough fight here. Three strongs like this are actually a pretty tough group. There we go. Now we got the scan. So you'll notice that the scan shows to stand out here. But we have a mission here that we need to do. And again, we're going to stealth ourselves up here. Just kind of sneak by these groups. Nope. We were detected. That's alright. Boom. Alright, let's go down and get our submarines here. Scan the isolationist submersibles. Wow. That was lucky. I fell off the edge of the dock, but not to my death. Question is, can I get up there without... There we go. Let's go this way. We only need 2 more. And then out there in the ocean, I think it's that right there. Kind of hard to see, but that is our scan secure communications channel. So we'll click that and get ourselves lined up. There we go. So that phase is done. Now if we check our map, we still have our original. See, we got, I think, 4 more data pads as we were fighting our way back here. We need to go do this, and then we'll drop down into the next area. Let's get out of here before this group respawns. And if we slide along the edge here, we should be able to avoid a couple of these fights. So we're in a heroic area, so the enemies will be a little tougher. Not anything to worry about, but oftentimes when you're running dailies, you're going for speed. Alright, so we got 1 heroic done. So what we're going to do is, instead of fighting our way back through the enemies that we've just come through, we're just going to quick travel back to the starting spot. We'll grab the last of this, and then we'll jump down the elevator and finish Manon. So this is the same group that we fought when we first arrived. The nice part about these guys is they are non-heroic, which means they're just normals. Makes the fight go faster. So 3 more data pads. I'm not 100% sure what you can get off of 10 data pads that you can't get off the first one, but we're just a soldier. We do as we're told. Hold on, checking something real quick. And my system still thinks something's open that's not. There we go. Fixed it. Yeah, it feels a little better. I had a weird Chrome bug this morning that was just soaking up resources. Alright, what are we up to? That should be all of those. Nope, we've got 8. 2 more. Still need 2 more. Hey, Geeky, I saw you were streaming this morning. Are you still streaming right now? Just saying hello. I appreciate that. Let's see how... My memory is kind of bad sometimes. It was Path of the Exile? Is that what you were streaming? Or is that somebody else? Hope everything's going well over across the pond. Okay, we've knocked out the defeat enemies achievement. Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought I saw that this morning when while I was setting up today. I usually try to check in on people I know. Well, I hope you have a good stream, my friend. Alright, finally we get another one. There's 9. Yeah, we're back all the way to where we started, so we're gonna have to go pull. We'll pull some of these harder groups just to get this one done. Wow, I hope everybody's feeling better. That's rough. I've been in those situations. Be there for your family. Wow, this one's being grindy on us. Usually this one I get done right away. So this is when we were talking earlier about RNG. I think that's probably the last one. This is just some... See, now here's the funny part. We only need 1. I think we've gotten 2 so far. If that one drops 1 too. So now we got 3. We went all that time and didn't get any, and then we got 3 and only needed 1. So RNG at its finest. Well, it's good that the outcome seems positive. I've been on both sides of those, my friend. Alright, now we're going to go underwater. What's cool about this level is, so it's a water planet, right, Manon? So we're under like a dome, but the domes come down, so it turns them into almost like aquariums. So we'll get close to one of those here in a minute. All right, we're going to try to grab as many of these without actually fighting. All right, so we'll sneak hopefully behind these guys. They won't even notice us. We're going to take this fight. But what we're going to do is we're going to click on the box right away. We got interrupted. So now the respawn timer has started for that one. And again, we're back in heroic areas here, so the fights are a little tougher, a little longer. Our health got down to, what, 30% there? Our healer should catch up now. We're just 1-on-1 now, or 2-on-1 technically. Alright, man, have a great stream. If you're still streaming when I'm done, I'll pop over. And now you'll notice this respawned while we were doing the fight, so we can pick that up. And then the last one that we did over here has also respawned. And that'll give us our 5th. And then that's it. Now we just have to go down into the cave over here. Oh, anyway, sorry. I said we would look at this. So if you kind of look, it's like the shield comes down, and so the rock and seaweed in there is like we're in a bubble that shows almost like a little aquarium. You know, there's one over there, there's one there. So it's kind of a cool level setup. All right, we'll do the heroic 2 first. because it shouldn't be too terribly hard. And then we'll try the Heroic 4, which we should be able to do. Normally I can handle it. A lot of that will come down to how rusty I am. Okay, so I want my companion to not stand with me just for area attack. So I'm going to have my companion attack. That way they go into combat. And then I can separate myself. Like this cone attack is going to hit me, not them. The more damage just comes into me, the less my healer has to heal 2 people. So if all the damage is hitting me, then all the heals come to me. If my healer doesn't take damage, they don't have to split their heals between the 2 of us. And we'll do the same thing on the next fight as well. It's just, it has a lot more incoming damage. There are adds that will try to attack our healer. We'll have to intercept them. We're probably going to get that group to spawn again here in a second. There they are. So we want to attack them right away. Notice they took a shot at the healer, right? Healer aggro for adds puts oftentimes your healer higher on the threat chart because they've been healing us the whole time. So there's global threat for the adds, and we didn't do any direct damage. As soon as we did damage to the adds, then we took over as far as the threat goes. All right, the Heroic 2, cake. This one, this could be a rougher fight. Still the one boss, so we're gonna do a similar thing. Now this one has healing items. So I'm going to try to put myself down here so I'm close to one. So we have a backup heal. If we need to, we can run up and grab this one. And if things get really bad, we can grab that one. These will respawn though. And we have enough defensives that I think we'll be okay. So what I normally try to do is I'll put my healer right up here on the ledge. We'll have the healer attack the boss and then we'll jump down. The adds will spawn in over here. Zoom in a little bit. There we go. Kind of the way we came in. And a lot of them will attack us. But some of them will try to run up where we kind of ran up here. So we just got to shoot them. Now what's kind of nice is if they run up here and we shoot them, they won't jump down. They'll run all the way back around. That'll give us a little bit of time as well. The more we can stack the adds up together, the more area attacks we can use. We'll also use our Heroic Moment for this because that gives us another area attack, which is kind of nice as well. I think that's mostly it. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and tell my companion to attack. And then we'll drop down here. Same reasoning. I don't want to be standing close to my companion for any area attacks that might hit. Now we have kind of a... The early parts of this fight, there's no adds that come in. So if it was just one-on-one with this guy, we would be fine. So there we go. We don't want that to hit our companion, right? Alright, so you can see that guy. They're making their run up to our healer. So we intercept them. Bring them into line. We'll drop an area attack on the whole group. And just hope our healer can keep up. So now it's a balancing act between cleaning up the adds and still doing damage to the boss. This is why it's designed as a group fight, right? Because you really do want somebody attacking adds while other people are attacking the boss. Now if we get lucky here, we can sometimes get the adds and the boss with one area attack, and that's kind of nice. And if they'll run through that circle, there we go. That was nice of him to do that for us. And we want to make sure we put our dot back on the boss. Alright, let's give our healer some help here. Alright, same thing. Get the ad's attention there. Right, I'm going to move up on this guy. Alright, so that one got away from us there. So we're going to grab those two. So since our healer took damage, now the healer has to heal themselves and us, so we're getting less heals now. So I'll have to keep an eye on that, because that could be an issue. Plus we've lost our heroic moment, so we're not getting passive heals. I think we'll be okay here. It is why we grabbed these passives, or these defensives. Alright, getting a little tight there. What do we have left? A minute and a half on our heroic moment, so. Alright, let's get a dot back on the boss. Clear out these ads. The ads stack up too much, then you're just taking too much incoming damage. See our heal thing back there respawned, so that'll help us. Alright, I can self-heal if I have to. Alright, now we might just push the boss. 26%, it's going to be close. Don't think so yet. I think we're going to have to deal with ads again. Alright, we'll try to stack the ads up with the boss. That way our area attack hits both the ads and us and the boss at the same time. Alright, this is getting tighter than I like. Alright, let's see if we can get these guys grouped up. If we knock them down, they're not doing damage. Alright, you two leave him alone, or her alone, Bessie. There we go. Alright, heroic moment's back up. So we'll use that as a nice area attack there. Alright, time to push the boss. If you kill the boss, the ads will go away, so. There we go. Alright, we still have a little bit of skill left. Alright, that clears Manon. It's been a while. Now, these temporary buffs that we got, the stealth and the shield and the heal, we will lose those as soon as we leave Manon. So they're only available here. Let's check to see. Yeah, 70,000 conquests for one planet. Now, it takes a little bit longer to do, but we did all right. Okay, let's see what's next. Kessen's Landing is Say Runic is older than Kessen's Landing. Kessen's Landing is the newest one. We should check. Let's check something here. I don't know if I have any achievements left on any of these planets. Let's see. Not flashpoints. Companions. Operations. Locations. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, we're 100% on Kessen's Landing. 90% on Manon. Okay, we're just missing the PvP stuff on Manon. What's Runic look like? Runic, same thing. Just missing the PvP stuff. Yavin 4. I think that is the kind of like the operation boss. Probably need to get that done at some point, but I can't solo that. I'm missing a whole section in here. I'm not sure what that is. Tatooine, just missing PvP. Alright, so Runic or Kessen's Landing doesn't matter as far as achievements go. It's pretty much the same either way. Let's do Kessen's Landing. We have to get out of the instance here. Alright, I'm going to, before we run Kessen's Landing here, I'm going to switch characters, check on the Hoth invasion, because that's the one thing we still need for the achievement. So we'll take a couple minutes, and I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. We are going to divert here a little bit, though. One of the Lothcat potential dropping missions is up on Hoth. So we'll make a little diversion out to there. Let's see, Hoth, there we go. And then we'll come back and do Kessen's Landing. The invasion wasn't up on Hoth, so for the Imperial side. That's all I did. Switched characters, checked it, came back. You guys did not miss a thing. So this is one of those, that new system we were talking about, what'd they call it? I can't remember even what they called it, but the bad luck system or something like that. Would be nice if it like applied to what we're about to do here. So if we look up here into the north, right up there, there are three of these missions that have you work with the kittens, right? And they all drop a little pouch, and inside that pouch there is a chance, at least to my understanding of the system, that you could get a Lothcat kitten pet. Alright, so we need to soothe the kitten. And then the kitten runs away. Alright, what about you? Do you want to be soothed? Will you allow me to soothe you? And then we can... Kitten's too upset still. Alright, can we soothe it again? Alright. Now we can pick up the kitten and slow walk it back to a crate. One down, 4 to go. This is why I said that, like, I think this is the same mission that was up earlier, that we would never get it done in 3 minutes. This one takes a little while. Alright, kitten number 2. Now, hopefully, you guys can't see it here. If I look at the thing behind the camera here, hopefully we don't lose this, because we're going to calm the kittens faster than we've rescued them, because we had that one run away. So hopefully we can continue to calm them even after we've met the requirements of the mission. Because this one, so we now, oops, forgot to grab the kitten. We need to carry 2 more, but we don't need to calm anymore. Alright. Yep, it still pops up. That's good. And that one ran away. That one's attacking us, I guess. There we go. And I think this is the end of the mission. I don't think there's anything after this. Alright, so this here, Little Kitten's Reward Pouch. So I believe the way this is supposed to work is inside of this little pouch, we got a bowl of creature leftovers. But there's a chance that you would get a Lothcat kitten there. Alright, let's see. We'll clean up our inventory a little bit. The rest of this is just all stuff we'll sell. Alright, well, struck out again. I don't know how many times I've run that. Not a ton. I can't say that it's just like I've run it hundreds of times or anything. Probably, I don't know, less than 10. So I'm not sure what kind of a drop rate it has. All right, back to Kessen's Landing we go. So on this one, we're essentially just going to make a counterclockwise loop around the planet. The nice part about this one is it's all just one area for the most part. You know, that's the entire map. So we'll cut through whatever this little complex is, do the stuff up here, work our way down this side, or then come across, cut through this little area here, fight this stuff here, then we'll quick travel to here, do the heroics on the way out. It's essentially our path. So we're going to grab all of this stuff. We'll even do the world boss. Also, we have run the missions to unlock the shielding unit, which probably we don't need, but that'll allow us to walk on the lava if we have to, at least temporarily. Now, I believe they have updated so you can pick up all the missions. I'll double check this, but you used to have to come down here and talk to this doctor. It appears that we do have that mission. Perfect. All right, let's rock and roll. Ugh, bad jumping. Got myself stuck. Got myself stuck in the same spot twice. Alright, gonna come in here to the backside, conduct a scan. Fight the, what was it, flutter plume? And then we're out of here. Kind of a bleak landscape. Alright, the next set of missions will be down in this facility, underground facility here. So we'll head for those. Hello there. Such dramatic voice. Alright, so you can see I've got all these missions listed plus 6 more. These newer daily areas have so many more missions. I started... Which one was the first? Yavin was pretty heavy. Rishi not so bad. Osis... Osis might have been one of the first ones where you really got these giant listings of missions for the dailies. Now, you don't have to do them all, I don't think. I think you can get it done without doing them all. Onderon is the same way. There's a lot of missions on Onderon. But again, I think you can do all but like 2 or 3 and actually get the weekly done. Something like that. So you don't necessarily have to do them all. What's nice about this is the aggro ranges. Oh, I say that and then I messed it up. The aggro ranges on these are actually pretty small. You can get around in here without much issue. Usually I just walk right by these guys. Right. I can't remember if we have to fight these guys or we just have to get this stuff, so you're gonna get attacked either way. Maybe I'll make a... like, try to figure out what to do next in SWTOR. Again, once the new story hits, we'll definitely do that, but... I'm wondering if we should do some kind of Drakia-inspired community character. Play a character and let you guys pick the choices. If it's something you're interested in, let me know. Alright, so in here, again, we'll fight what we have to fight to get to the items that we need. But we'll skip what we can. We'll even fight the world boss. Which I don't think is meant to be soloed, but we can solo it. What did we get there? Arrangement Cantina Bar Pod. It's a decoration. It's not that. There we go. That's kind of cool. We have 11 of them, so... So same thing. We'll fight this group over here. But we're going to try not to pull aggro on that elite. And again, they're almost like distracted. If we come over here to this side, we shouldn't pull the aggro on that guy. I thought we had to do one more thing in here, but... oh, yep, there we go. We missed that one. I knew it didn't feel like we were done. There we go. And then we'll spawn ourselves our fight here. And again, notice we've just left these guys because we don't need them. I think when you run these the first time in story mode, you might need to fight one of those guys. I can't remember. But we don't need them. For both efficiency, but also... I try to when I can. If there's a... so for instance, I don't know if this is true, but let's say that this captain is needed for a mission when you're doing the story mode. He's going to respawn pretty quickly. But if I can just leave it there, I will, because that way it makes somebody else's life a little easier. Alright, we should be able to get this without pulling aggro. Alright, I don't know that this one is listed on our list there, but it might be in the 6th additional down at the bottom. Can't tell. But that's it. We're out of the mission complex here now. Move on to the next thing. Alright, this is where my memory and rustiness might kick in. I think it's here. There's a bunch of stuff we have to scan in this general area. And we can get to a lot of them from one spot. And I think this is a good spot. But we might have to move, because I don't remember for sure. Alright, well, we got something done there. There's one more thing I think over there, but I don't know that it has spawned yet, so let's see. Okay, so maybe it was here? Maybe this was the rock that we should have been standing on. I think we were too close and the building was blocking us. Alright, let's check now. Yeah, all the scans in that area are done. So you can kind of see, we've got a turn in, so that mission's done. We'll get that at the end. But we started here, we ran through this little section, did the little seismic thing, down the hall, into that complex, through that complex, out the door that we're standing at now, and then we'll just kind of work our way around to here, across through the thing, fight our stuff here, quick travel, bang, 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 and then we're done. That simple. Can't see on the map because there's so many missions. This one down here, I think it's just a scan though. You used to have to pick the mission up from a guy here. Now we can just do the scan. So you have to do those in 4 different places around the world itself, so. Now again, normally we wouldn't want to fight this elite, but we need to click on that there. So we don't really have a choice. Unless you get lucky and somebody's already killed it when you arrive. Right now I show only me on the planet, so I don't think we're going to get a lot of help. Oh, we got another Cantina bar pod. So having an underpopulated area like we are on right now can be a blessing and a curse. The blessing is you're not competing for spawns and items and stuff like that. The curse being that you don't get like freebies. Like if somebody was right behind me in their progression, they'd come through here and not have to fight any of this stuff. Until it respawns anyway. Well, that was just silly. The other curse can be for, like the world boss that we're going to fight here. We can solo it, so we'll be okay. It just takes longer. Whereas if you have a bunch of people all fighting it, you know, it'll go a lot faster. Well, I'm glad we fought those. We got our high yield explosives. Retrieve key card. Okay. There's still a couple of missions to do over there. There is a scan, though. But I don't think we can get it from here. So we'll get that a little bit later. Okay. So, this is Freedom. One of the world bosses. So So we're going to do a similar thing. We're going to place our companion where we want our companion. Then we're going to run over here because this one has a lot of things like that, right? Like an area attack. So we're going to try to run back and forth, basically east-west here, while our companion stays there. Now, if we get too far away from our companion, they'll teleport to you. So you have to kind of balance where you're standing, where the boss is. Just kind of keep a triangulation here so that they're within healing range, healing us. The boss is going to leap to us, and we're just going to step through. I'm going to try to move so we're close enough to the companion. Now this is way easier to do ranged. So this is part of the reason I like to play a ranged character. Those hurt, so we're going to get out of those. Also, I move forward through the boss, not necessarily because I need to, but because backing up, you move slower. And you can sometimes get hit by those things if you're backing up.
Attention all prospective allies. Please avoid touching the fire. It is very hot.
Thanks. Thanks for the info.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
I want to pull the boss back this way farther, so we'll hopefully get another leap here before we get the circles, but nope.
Do not resist.
We'll let those play out, and then we should be able to back. Nope.
The galactic
That's my bad.
powers lie to you. Wake up.
I thought the effect was gone. So you can see why we get out of the circles, though. Because they do a lot of damage. That was me just jumping the gun a little bit. So what I was trying to do is back up to get the boss recentered. And I thought the effect was done for that area attack damage, but it was not. And we paid the price. Alright. Really, the only thing is now we have to start over. Gotta give it to her. She is enthusiastic. At least it sounds like it's she. You also don't want to drop that circle on your companion, right? So I'm trying to stay close to my companion because we're going to get the leap here in a second. That'll tighten the boss up on the companion a bit so we don't get too far away. There comes the leap. And the frontal area attack. And again, we kept it at a nice angle so that that didn't hit our companion as well. There, I threw a snowball at it. It is now dusted with snowflakes.
Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
So you can see the fire effect is still lingering. You have to wait for that to go away. Evidently.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated. Attention all prospective allies. Please avoid touching the fire. It is very
So that, once that goes away, hopefully we'll get the circles next here.
Do not avoid the
Nope.
peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated. Our forces believe in peace. Do
Alright.
not resist.
That actually will work out. Because now, hopefully we'll get the next leap we can get, because we're starting to get too far that way. I'd like to bring the boss back over here. Again, just so we stay within range of our companion. There we go. Perfect. We're starting to get a little close. I don't want that beam to hit the companion, so we'll back over this way a little bit. And now, as long as we don't mess up, it's just kind of a grindy fight. We're not really in any danger of dying, but we can only do so much damage. And we just have to burn through their, what, 12 million health here?
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated. Attention, all prospective allies. Please avoid touching the fire. It is very hot.
It is a good safety tip, Freedom. Thank you for that information.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated. Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
Okay, so what happened there is I just got my companion killed. So I moved too far away. Like the thing that I've been trying not to do. Hoping I can get far enough away just to get the boss to give up here. Strike 2. Failure number 2. Now, what happened, two bad things happened. One, I got too far away. It can happen, right? It's not a huge issue as long as you just get yourself repositioned and do it again. But unfortunately, we happen to be at the circle phase, and our companion leaped right into one of the circles. And you saw how much damage they did to us. Very similar to the companions.
Greetings, foolish grunts of the Republic and cannon fodder of the Empire. Prepare to be converted to the cause of...
Now again, we are doing something that was meant to be a group combat, so...
Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
So we're kind of asking for trouble, right? But, what's the old cliche? Third time's the charm? I'm sure we'll get it this time. If I can stay focused.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
So if our companion wouldn't have dropped into the circle, we would have been fine. We just would have had to reposition a little bit. Well, we would have lived through it. But without our healer, we can't repel the amount of damage this boss is putting out.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated. Attention, all prospective allies. Please avoid touching the fire.
It is very hot.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated. Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
Alright, so what I did there is... So we're starting to get farther away than I'd like. Oh, don't go forward yet. Don't go forward yet. So I backed up a little bit so that when we dropped the circles, it wouldn't be as bad.
Or you will be eradicated.
Alright, so we've got to get the boss back over here. So if we get the circles, we might just go... We won't back up, we'll just turn around and run away. Alright, that's what we want.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated. Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
Yeah, I think I ate one circle there. Waiting for that
Wake up. The only truth lies with
attack to end or get set. Alright. Bessie's got us caught back up here, though.
Wake up. The only truth lies with the separatists.
We're going to do the same thing. We're going to back up here a ways because we're ranged.
Attention all prospective allies. Please avoid touching the fire. It is very hot. Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will
Same thing. We're going to back off here a little bit because I'm waiting for the circles.
our forces believe
There they
in
are.
peace.
That way we can run forward and have plenty of room to keep ourselves tight on our companion. Now we don't want to stand like there because we don't want any of the attacks to go towards our companion. Like this one here, you wouldn't want to align that so that
Or you will be eradicated.
your companion gets hit. That one wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. She'd probably live through it, but same thing as the other fights, right? If our companions happen to heal themselves, they're not healing us. Excuse me.
Coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
So same thing, we're going to back up here a little bit.
Our forces believe in
There's the circles.
resist.
So now we can run forward and not really move the boss too much. Alright, we're at 50%.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
I don't know what percentage we push her into the next phase.
Allies, please avoid touching the fire. It is very hot. The Mentalian separatist movement.
There's the next phase.
All targets
I'm not 100% sure
and reconsidering your allegiance.
what that plasma ring does, but we're going to get out of it. I'm assuming it's not good.
Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
Now with the addition of the plasma ring mechanic now, you can get a little out of sync here. Like sometimes you'll get that telegraphed attack before the jump. So things can get a little funky here if you're not careful. For no fault of your own, it's just
The Mentalian separatist
this
movement
plasma
wants
ring
to
attack.
all targeted parties. Please begin reconsidering your allegiance while you are in
Yeah, see, those two are starting to stack on each other a little more than I remember them doing. But okay, same thing. Tighten up on our companion here a little bit.
Do not resist.
There we go. Now the jump happened before the plasma ring.
Be eradicated. Attention all prospective allies. Please avoid touching the fire. It is very hot.
I touched the fire.
All targeted parties. Please begin reconsidering your allegiance while you are in the non-aggression.
Okay, there we got three things. We got the leap, but I don't think we got the telegraph. We got the plasma ring, and we got the suppression circles. That could go poorly if you're not careful. See, now we're getting this. We're just going to have to wait for it to hit and then move out of the way. So that got desynced from the leap. Now here comes the leap second. When those are linked together, it's kind of nice. And then you get another one of those. Alright, what are we at? 20%.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated. The Mantelian separatist movement wants you. All targeted parties, please begin reconsidering your allegiance while you are in the non-aggression circles.
The non-aggression circles.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated. Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
All right, we are, I think, in the home stretch now. Alright, so from a game dev perspective, there's nothing wrong with this fight. Like I said, not designed to be soloed, I don't think. Soloable, but not by design. So it's not on the developers here. It's on my stubbornness of trying to do it by myself. All right, 3%.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
No one wants to be eradicated.
All prospective allies, please avoid touching the fire. It is very hot.
30,000, 9,000.
Our door is always open.
I think there's a chance of getting a special speeder off of this that I'm not sure I ever got. Alright, they do respawn pretty quickly though. So we're going to move over here so we don't pull aggro on another one. Yep, tech fragments. Got another Cantina bar pod. All right. Cleared it, so let's go ahead and head this way. Oh, come on, let me over the wall. The heck was that? Was it that little flame? Maybe. That was an area thing, but... Alright, well this is a little out of order because we got this thing early. But we'll go ahead and do it since we're here. So now what's going to be funny is the rest of the fights... we've got one more heroic 4. That one's a little rough, but for the most part, the rest of the fights are going to be relatively easy compared to doing the world boss. Like even these elites, well, they take a little while. You can see the difference in this fight compared to what we just did. Okay, so that was a little out of order. So let's get back into where we should be doing stuff here. There should be a scan here somewhere. There it is. Alright, that's the mines. We need to get the key. I think it drops off of one of these poacher guys, maybe? There we go. And that should unlock that, so we can do this now. Free caged grazer. Free you as well. Now what we normally do is in freeing these and fighting the guys, we would have got the... we would have got this quest and gotten that one. Then I like to come around here on the back side. Now I don't know if these are like other ones where if you run into them... nope, they don't blow up, so we have to actually click on them. The road itself is also mined, so we're back here on the back side. The road here, I think, is actually mined. But I usually just go around the back here. Pulled aggro there. No biggie. So we can just grab these mines because we have to get to this guy anyway. So instead of going over there and then fighting through all of this stuff here, just sneak around the back. Now this guy does have a knockback, so we don't want to get ourselves knocked off of the little ledge here or into anything else, so we will just kind of drag him up this direction so that when we get knocked back, if we get knocked back, I saw it, there it is, it'll knock us into the wall or into the... Alright. There we go. Use treatment on grazer. So that's hidden up here behind the camera. So it says you just have to click the thing. I wish it would be more consistent. Like sometimes you click up here, sometimes you do here. I would like, so this is an interesting thing. From a dev standpoint, is this worth doing? I don't know. But like going through every system, let's move so we don't pull aggro. To change something like this, I don't know that it's worth it, but like making it so there's a consistency. Like every time you have to use something like this, it's on your temporary bar down here. It'd just be more consistent. It's not a big deal. All right, let's check our map. So you can see now we've kind of cleared off this section, so we're going to head there next, which is this little kind of mountain here in the center. Guess it's kind of a mountain. Don't know. It's kind of like a grotto in the center that we're going to cut through here. So we have a little, I don't know, I would call it a hidden passage, but it's not on the map per se. There's another seismic scan in here, so we'll get that as we cut through. Or is it seismic? Yeah, seismic. And then we're going to go out the other direction. So we just kind of cut through the little center oasis section there, and then from here, and again, this is the same thing, right? Up here we have our scannable item thing. So we click on that. It's the tower, right? Finicky today. Okay, so now we've got a couple of things to do in this general area, and then we're going to go up into the fort and do some stuff up in there as well. We have to collect these little boxes. We have one more scan that we're going to want to get over here. So we'll work our way in that general direction. We also need to fight. What is it? Is it these trench trench patrollers? Or is it a scout? It might be the scout droids. There's something we need to get here. This is Ord Mantell, technically. It's like a second area on Ord Mantell. So Ord Mantell itself has the starter area for the smugglers and the troopers. Then this is an adventure area that is for both factions. So yeah, it's a little bit bleak, fiery, volcano-y. Alright, so which thing are we going for here? I think it's just, yeah, it's the scout droids that we need to get. How you doing today, Professor H? Good to have you with us, as always. Also in the little thing up in the left-hand side is our first donor of the year, so thank you for that. Alright, we're going to fight these guys, not because we have to, but because there's a scan thing up here we have to do. There it is, pops up. So thank you for getting us on the board for the year. You are the first donor of the 2025 campaign. One of hopefully many. But it is very much appreciated. Alright, so the nice part about that is we get the scout droid, we get the scan. Now we'll work our way back towards the fort. Grab ourselves another scout. And so now we want to work our way kind of towards the fort. There's some trenches and maze-like area here to get there. We're not going to fight any more of these because we should be able to find enough as we go inside. We also still need to find more of those little crates and boxes. So. Alright, so we need these trench patrollers. We need how many more? 3 more of those. And we do need 3 more scout droids as well. Trying to remember if there are any on the inside or not. We're going to roll the dice and say yes, there are. We don't see any right away, though. We'll come back out. Alright, so we'll start working our way in here. Yep. Scout droid. That's what I thought. I thought there was more in here. Come on, where's the harvest? There we go. Harvest that guy. Alright, that should knock out the crates. There's another scout. And another patroller. Alright, so we just need 1 more scout droid. But while we're here, we want to pop in here. I think we have to grab something or click on something in here. go. Another mission down. Oh, we're down to only having 3 extra on the thing. Alright, before we go up into the fort, because I don't think the droids are up in here. Yeah, we need to find ourselves our last scout droid, so. Well, we're fighting them, I guess. So it's like, oh, nope, just 2 patrollers. Let's skip it. All right. Another one down. Nothing we needed, but that's okay. Alright, let's go back where we came from. See if we can find ourselves another scout droid. There's one. Perfect. Just what the doctor ordered. Alright, now we can go up into the fort. Alright, so we're just going to make a loop around the fort here. We'll go clockwise around the way. We'll fight what we have to. Click what we need to. So we've got to destroy some ordnance. We've got to seize some fuel. And fight Beastmasters, I believe. So, ordnance, fuel. Again, we'll avoid the people if we can. Fuel, ordnance, fuel, and fuel. Alright, those are done. Now we're going to work our way around looking for Beastmasters. I can't remember. Do we need one of the commander guys? I think so. Or the commandant, I guess. We'll fight one just to be sure. 'Cause I can't remember. Ken, how you doing, my friend? Yeah, I thought... Okay, so... Yeah, recover intel from hidden commandants and Beastmasters. Okay. I think we normally do... Don't think I needed these guys. We normally do the Beastmasters because they are strongs and not elites. Which just makes them quicker. How's the weekend treating you, Ken? Alright, there should be a... There's a Beastmaster. Knockbacks. I do not enjoy them. I understand that. It's almost like there's always more things to add to the list than there is room on the list. Alright, there's number 2. What do we still need? Beastmasters. Yeah. Alright, there's one more Beastmaster over here. fight that thing over there. There we go. So that's another return. So that mission's done. We just have to turn it in. So we'll spawn the boss here. I think it's a boss and a creature. Boss and 2 creatures. No, 1 creature. No, there's 2 there. No, we got one's my creature. Okay. We got 1 fighting creature and the boss. I just killed something named Baby, I think. I kind of feel bad. Yeah, that does seem to be the way, right? Okay, I think that clears the fort. Yep, fort's clear. So now we just have... all these back here are to turn in. That one is a turn in. We got 2 heroics in there and our heroic 4 there. So we're just going to quick travel over to here. I think, actually, this will be more free. We can use these, but I think it's going to put us at the same spot. Yeah, I once described it as like, okay, I have these things to do. I have this many slots to do them. It's not about getting them all done. It's about prioritizing which ones I do first. All right, hopefully they don't follow us all the way in here. Otherwise, this is going to be a rough fight. It's a rough fight anyway. So now we're back in the heroic areas. And they did follow us in here. We'll be okay. That's just going to add some more pressure to the fight. Not necessarily how I wanted to do it. I was hoping we would drop aggro on the outside guys. But... alright. Try to get these strongs cleared here. That way we have less incoming damage. Once we're down to just a single enemy, we'll be alright. Our healer can catch up then. Blew through all of our defensives, though, to live through that. Come on, Bessie, you can do it. I have faith in you. The other way I sometimes look at it is, what do I have to do? What do I want to do? And unfortunately, what I want to do often gets put on the low priority list. What I have to do gets put on the high priority list. And that kind of sucks sometimes. Okay, so we have this group to fight, then we have a thing to click on, a thing to click on, a thing to click on, back there, a thing to click on. We're going to go fight this group first, though. Because once we start clicking the things, we want to get through as fast as we can before the respawn happens. So for strategic here, what we can do is clear out the spawns in the areas where we have to click on stuff. We're gonna probably pick that guy up, maybe not. Is he gonna ignore us? Yeah, I figured we would pick that guy up. Alright, so we made the fight a little tougher than it probably needed to be by... If I would have went in there and fought him, then we wouldn't have picked up the ad, but we had to kill him anyway. The one that was moving. Okay. So now that we've cleared that spawn, the reason we do this spawn first is the final thing we have to click on is kind of also here. So we start here and we end here, and we're hoping to get through it fast enough that these guys don't respawn by the time we get here. So we'll see if we pull it off or not. Since we're like one of only 2 people on the planet right now, we've got a good chance because these guys, like if people are coming through here a lot, the respawn rate will speed up. But with only us in here, it should be relatively low. Alright, Bessie. I've cleared most of them. You have to catch up on your healing now. War Chief is doing some damage. Okay. So now, if everything goes according to plan, we can just run around and click on these things. And we don't have to come back in here, so if this respawns, it's not a big deal. It's that War Chief group I don't want to have to fight twice if we can help it. You can hear the ones in the doorway have respawned. And there will be a group down here we have to fight. This group here. Let's make life a little bit easier on ourselves. Maybe. Alright, let's see if I can... Nope. Alright, we'll use our defensive and keep area and attacking here. It's overall will kill things faster, but will take incoming damage for longer. And that's not always a good thing. Sometimes you just have to kill single target. Even though you're going to do less total damage, it gets one of the enemies off of you, so you're not taking so much incoming damage. Alright, we'll click this, click this. And now we gotta hope that if we were fast enough, we can click on this now without this group respawning. Alright, and we pulled it off. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and run out of here. Just because I don't want to fight these guys. They'll chase us for a while. Then they'll give up. Eventually. There, see the evades kick on. Hopefully, we drop that last aggro. Otherwise, we can't go in here. Come on. What's still aggroing us? Might be something that Bessie stunned, and so it's just taking a while to come off of. Well, let's go go back and find out what's going on. Because we can't continue until we get out of combat. Doesn't appear to be anything in there. Yeah, thanks for fighting me. Come on, Bessie, keep running. There we go. Just had to get far enough away to convince the system that we weren't fighting anymore. Okay, so this is going to be a little similar to the fight that we just did. You can see our list is getting lower. We've got a lot of return, report, complete. But this one is another boss fight. And a lot of this is about positioning as well. So there's the four corners are going to get things in it. So we want to put our companion right in the center here. And then we are going to move around and try to keep the area of attacks off of our companion. So I'm going to come in here. I'm going to attack from here. So now our companion should hopefully stay where she started there. And then we will just avoid these. Same thing. We have to stay close enough to our companion that she doesn't move, but far enough away that we don't drop area attacks on her. Okay, so here comes the first thing. And our companion decided to run into the circle and get herself killed. Not sure why. Oh, there's a wall there. Say, I didn't know there was a thing back here, but... Alright, we might, if Bessie keeps being a little weird and funky, we might have to switch over to Zoom. I'm not sure why, but, and I don't know if it happens to all companions, but Bessie sometimes acts like a melee companion. Alright, let's see if we can get her anchored again. So what she did is she charged the enemy while the enemy was in one of those circle or one of those areas of damage, and in doing so put herself in peril. She should stay right there. There's no reason for her to walk up to the enemy. Yeah, okay, now she's acting like she's supposed to. May have dropped that. Nope. So I may have dropped that on her head, but so very similar to the freedom fight now. Basically, we just have to not get too far away from our companion, not drop any of the area attacks on our companion. And we just grind until 50%, then it goes into another phase. This was easier than freedom overall. Shorter as well. These circles are probably the biggest thing you have to worry about. Like, so we're going to run over here because it'll knock us back. We don't want to get knocked into one of those circles either, because then you're going to just eat a bunch of damage. So obviously there's a fourth one that's going to pop up here, but about that time they should start going away. This is also why we put our companion in the center. Alright, now she's getting funky again. See if I can get her out of that. Nope. See, there was no reason for her to charge the enemy like that. Well, we can't solo this without our companion. And I'm not a healer, so I can't raise my companion, so... We're going to take... So we're going to jump down here and die. Because if you die to environmental damage, you don't take damage to your equipment. So we don't have to pay the repair. Alright, this is weird. Are we losing connection? Doesn't look like it. Alright, if I can get back up. Oh, come on. Nope. The boss reset, which was a good thing. I don't think... We'll try reviving here, but... Let's see if it puts us up and out of the fire or not. Stuck? Nope. Okay, that was a little buggy. We almost got lucky there. Alright, Bessie, I want to give you another chance. If you don't mess up, otherwise we're going to Zoom. She worked as intended for the first half of the fight there. And then got all crazy. Alright, we'll let you try one more. Otherwise, you're going to get demoted. I'm already not liking the way you're moving around there. Alright, let's try to passive her. Let's see if I can get her to reset. And I dropped a circle on her head. See if she lives through it. Alright, I'm a little nervous where she's standing there. Put her there. Dropped another circle on her head. Well, we've gotten a rough start. Maybe that means it'll be a strong finish. Let's hope for that. Definitely a sloppy start. Nah, she's already moving around. See if I can get her out of that. Okay. Alright, let's get her moved back over here if we can. Alright, attack the boss. Anchor down, Bessie. Do not move. That's a safe spot for you. Stay. Stay. Nope. Okay, that's a good spot. She's not moving. She's shooting now, not attacking. She hasn't gone melee on us. If she stays in that mode, we'll be alright. Maybe if we don't let the boss get too close to her, she won't switch modes. We'll try that. Kind of keep the boss pulled over away from her a bit. Okay, she seems to be back to the way she should be behaving, so let's hope that this is the magic run. Okay, so it's 50%, 40%, something like that. The boss will go into another phase, and we're going to have to hit one of these towers. Alright, we should be getting close now. Maybe it's, there's 30%, maybe it's 30%. There it is. So it's raid-wide damage. And we spawned that droid. Now Bessie's gone weird again. But I don't think she's gonna put the circles back out. So I think we can just go with what we've got now. If not, we'll passive Bessie again. This is sometimes referred to as a burn phase, right? Now you're just trying to burn the health off the boss. Okay, come on, Bessie. Go back into your ranged mode. Hopefully. Alright, try to reset Bessie. Get out of the circle. There you go. A little bit more micromanaging that we probably needed to do, but I think we're going to pull it off. There she is. She's reset back to ranged mode like she's supposed to be. All right, heroic 4 done. Transmit our results. And then now we should basically just need to go and turn everything in back at base. I think we have to turn one in up there as well. So let's do that one first.
Thank you so much for getting my animals back. Don't
You're
know
welcome,
what
buddy.
I'd do without little Scappy.
What would any of us do without little... Did you say Scabby? With that little Scappy. Whatever Scappy means. Okay. Let's see. Turn this one in. There's one out here we have to turn in. And then 2 back in the base.
Someone that backs up words with action. It's a rare sight. If only there's an incompetent Republican.
I think this is like delivering weapons or something like that. We have a choice in this one, I think. Who should we give the weapons to? The system is determining the weight of your shipment. Please wait. Freight has been tagged and is ready for pickup. Please enter the recipient you would like to notify for collection. Don't think it matters. We'll leave it for the people. We took a wrong turn in Albuquerque. Alright, so then we've turned this one in. So this, you used to have to pick the mission up down here. That's why we checked earlier. And now we have to report to the doctor.
Thank you for the data. I don't see anything we should be concerned about yet, but I'll keep an eye on things.
And that clears Kessen's Landing. We made conquests throughout that at some point. So we're at 153 of our 500,000 we need. I don't know if I'll make it for the guild, but we got Kessen's Landing done. Go ahead, pop back to our stronghold, clean up our inventory here a little bit, because it's probably a mess. Because we did 2 planets worth of dailies and haven't really cleaned anything up. What did we get? Lava pit. We have 1 lava pit. Oh, it's like from the story missions where you build a droid and all kinds of stuff. Training dummy. Bunch of scrap. Alright. Most of this is just junk. Alright, junk and reputation items. Let's see how bad our repair bill is. 60,000, not too bad. So we're at 23,337. 23,3. Yeah, we technically made money, even with our repair bill. We'll deconstruct these things. Except not that one, I guess. So the ones that are rated at 8, those are just like cosmetic drops. So we'll keep them. We just throw them. I have a character. Now I just got a storage character that stores them all. I have to go through and decide how many I actually want to keep, but we'll keep them for now. Okay, I'm going to take a short break. We'll check in on the Hoth invasion force and then maybe switch characters and do some more dailies. As always, if there's something you want to see, some piece of content you want to see, throw it in the chat, throw it in the description, or sorry, throw it in the comments down below. I'm happy to pivot into whatever you guys want to see. All right, I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. All right, we are back. We checked over on the imp side. The Hoth Imperial Invasion Force still not up. That's one of those you just have to get lucky, but it's the only one we need. So if we run into it, we will. If not, we'll deal with it later. Okay, we switched over to our smuggler. I think we'll go ahead and do my core daily run. This is probably my more efficient. So how much conquest did we make so far? So 176, but that took us 2.5 hours. We'll see if we can get through this in a half hour to 45 minutes and make 100,000. So we're gonna get 50 really easy here by doing Coruscant. So let's start there. The old dailies, so the planetary heroic dailies like this, got a buff when they changed the conquest to allow, so if you were, I can't remember what level, but below 80, you would get 5,000 conquests for doing these. And once you hit 80, you wouldn't get that anymore. But they changed it, so now everybody gets that, which makes these very, very conquest lucrative. Because you get 5,000 a pop for doing these missions. So we can crank through about 50,000 in conquest here relatively efficiently. Alright, so I sent Bessie off to do some damage. And then we're going to pull her back here. And then the two of us will just kill them as they come around the corner. Alright, we'll get through our single target rotation here. Well, we almost got through our rotation. Oh, okay. It's just a companion gift. Oh, no worries, no worries. I appreciate you hanging out. I know this is not a normal game you guys play, so it's all good. Okay, so we're going to pull those two guys. Hopefully this group. And we're going to run over here. Hide behind this crate. And then if everything goes well, we'll get the whole group stacked up in here, and then we'll pop this box right there, which will just do silly amounts of damage. And then that clears the first one. There's that 5,000 that we get. Alright, always do Gunther's shop not last, because you have to leave the shop. So we want to be able to just quick travel out, and that'll make things a lot faster. I appreciate it. It's very kind. It's good to know it's not just about Stardew, right? Although I'll admit, I'm half tempted to do... I've been streaming SWTOR for charity for years, so it's hard to switch out. And plus, I still like this game, and I don't get to play it as much as I used to. But anyway, I will admit I've been tempted to potentially do a Stardew charity stream on Saturdays. Maybe that's what I could do. We'll see where things go. Maybe once we kind of get done with the full playthrough, maybe Saturday becomes a modded version, or maybe I'll do my Joja Cola run on the Saturday streams. I haven't decided yet. I'll admit I'm in a little bit of a... I don't want to call it a dilemma, a lull, because we've finished all of the latest new content, and it's like I don't really have any objectives to try to finish up now. So I'm torn. I'm torn what to do next in this game. I could start doing some of the challenges that I've debated doing, like weird, wacky stuff. But I'm not sure how exciting they would be on stream. So for instance, I want to just walk across the Dune Sea in the slowest walk mode. But I'm not sure how exciting that would be. Okay, so here you can see where it says leave the shop. We could walk back out of the instance like we came in. But if we just quick travel to our next fight, once you leave the instance, it triggers it. So that makes it a little bit easier.
Now, I get a lawyer, embarrass the Senate if I have to, and Gonthor Industries will be back up in no time.
Good to know. Hope I get a discount. Oh, right. So on this one, there's a, I guess you consider it a bug. The bonus mission that you're supposed to do inside of here, and this is, again, it's a heroic, so they're a little tougher. The guys outside of the instance actually count. So if you're looking for purely just efficiency, it's probably good to kill the ones outside the instance because they're normals and you fight them faster. But it also looked like somebody had already cleared those spawns when we came in, so we didn't have that option. You're still going to have to fight 4 of them unless you're stealth, because you got to get back in here and you got to fight 4 anyway. So that's half. All right, on to the boss. Not much of a fight
I don't care
there.
why you did this, but I'm glad it's done. I owe you one. So take these credits. The Republic honors its debts.
I do wish I had my SWTOR money in Stardew, though. That clock would be no issue at all. So this is the downside. So it looks like there's some people here. Which means this spawn's gone, this spawn's gone, that spawn's gone, that spawn's gone. So when you're trying to fight these things for what you need, like this is the only thing we need. The rest of it's a bonus mission. But we'll go do the bonus mission just because we are completionists. So we need 15 of these guys. Now, the original spawns, like this is a new spawn they added. This spawn here, the one here, this one here, that one over there, and that one there will drop the key. The ones we killed, that one, the one that he killed over there, that one we killed over there, won't drop the key, but they still count towards the goal. What is this guy doing here? I'm not sure if he disconnected or was just standing there and went and got a soda or something. Alright, well, we got the bonus done. Alright, into the instance we go. You don't have to fight everything in here. You just have to hit certain thresholds. And I think you have to click on one console, something like that. Turn Bessie loose on those guys. We'll click that thing right there. It does electrical damage, which will pull everything in that room. And it'll come running out here to us. Because it's in chase mode now. And Bessie will wander away. Alright, so that's kind of half of what we need to do. Come over to this side. Clear those guys, and then we'll clear this room, which will trigger this computer. So we did this one last on purpose, because then we don't have to backtrack. There we go.
Thanks for this. Closing that clinic's a big win for Republic security and for the people of Carson.
Alright, so we knocked that one out in about 10 minutes and got ourselves to 52,000 conquest. Let's go run Zerka next. CZ198. So, similar thing here. You just grab the missions and head in. And it looks like we might be alone here. I don't see... Nope, one other person. That's not too bad. CZ is definitely one where I think there's more advantage to not having people around, because there's a few different things in here that are linked to, you know, you have to like get one of the 6 things, and if everybody's trying to get the items, like these kind of things, sometimes it gets a little bit scarce, but never enough to really slow you down too much. So you can see how fast that one respawned, right? This one's about to respawn. And then the time that we come back here, yeah, there's sometimes a loot thing right there. There's the respawn for that one. The respawn for that one. And we shall continue. Turn our companion loose to fight. We'll go ahead and get that. And then we got to get 5 of these droids. Now if we're lucky, we'll get that effect where it just disables the container. If we're unlucky, we'll get the droid actually comes out and fights us. Alright, perfect. That gave us 5 there. We're going to run right back here and grab this one. Hopefully sneak around the back here. Get this. Nope. I was hoping not to pull that elite. Alright, we should probably help Bessie out here a little bit. Alright, droid number 4. Oh, we're 4 for 4. Alright, then what I normally do is come down into this room. A lot of people don't either realize you can come down here or just try to do it all in the other room. 5 for 5 on the droids. Now this item and this item are also available in the next area. So if you find yourself not finding enough of them, you can move on. These you have to do up here though. Alright, nothing to click on there. So before you leave this area, make sure you get all the droid containers. That's important. Alright, on to the next area. Okay, so we have some defeat enemies things we have to deal with here. The first one is 35 for the mission. And then we've got to do 25 and then 50 for the planetary one. So we'll just make a little cycle around here. I like to hide myself around the corner so that these guys here have to run towards us. That way they group up a little bit. And it makes them easier to use your area attacks on. Alright, so there's the 35. Now we're going to go ahead and open up our tracker here. And pull that up. So we're at 10 of 50. We want to get that number up to 17 to 20. 17 will work, although sometimes it won't. 20 will always work. $19 would also probably always work. 17 and 18 are potentially risky. I would say about 80 to 90% of the time that's enough. But every once in a while it causes an issue. Ugh, I should have healed myself. Forgot I'm not on my... do I have a shield? Let's hit our shields. This might end poorly. Bessie, attack the droid. Okay, now attack the other droid. Hang in there, Bessie. You can do it. There we go. Alright, not the ideal way to complete that, but it worked. Alright, that puts us at 20. So we're nice and safe. So why do we... What I'm talking about is this defeat enemies 20 of 50. Because the next area we're going to go into will give us 30 to 33. Like I said, sometimes... Well, I would say probably 31 to 33. Sometimes you get some funkiness and it doesn't count a couple of the main boss's tentacles. We'll give a shout out to the kids going to Grandma's. Have a fun day with Grandma. I have fond memories of hanging out with Grandma. Not your grandma, my grandma. That would have been weird. Alright, so we let Bessie kill that group while we went and clicked on things. If you're running this multiplayer, you could have a person standing here and waiting. This is inside of an instance, so all of these spawns belong to us. No one can take them from us. And this is why we get to ourselves to the 20. Is once you pull all these guys together, you can see 41, 42, 43, 49, 50. Now we still have the boss and its ads to kill, which gives us 3. So again, that's why the 17 will work, right? This would be 18 right here. That'd be number 19 over there. And then the other tentacle, which dies, gives you 20. But sometimes when you kill those 2 tentacles, it doesn't count. Alright, we are through CZ. Let's go ahead and leave this instance. And I think we'll go run SWTOR. What are we at? 23 minutes so far for this run. Oh, do I not have SWTOR on this guy? That is a possibility. Nope, there it is. Okay. I don't necessarily have this one, this daily area on all my characters. Can't remember who has it, who doesn't. Alright, so this one has a weird desaturation-y shader on it to represent the eerie spookiness of the disaster that befell this planet.
Seem to be some holler records stored in these.
So you can see our red speeder, while it still has a tint of red to it, isn't bright red. Where's our yellow one? Let's see what it looks like. That's interesting. Let's pull the yellow one out. Okay. That's red. And that is yellow. It's got a little orange to it, but so you can see what the shader is doing to the color palette. So interesting enough, we will not have a lot of combat on this planet. There's the potential of up to 5 fights, but the planet is pretty much devoid of anything you're going to fight. And the things that we do fight are all droids. So you can get a freebie here. That's the worst case scenario right there. Get the champion version. There's also an elite version. On the plus side, since we're DPS, we have a chance of potentially wiping this guy out before he goes into self-destruct mode. I don't think we're going to pull it off this time, though. Nope. Alright, probe core number 1. Alright, there's the elite version. There we go. The higher DPS is nice because about 25% they're going to go into that self-destruct mode, but if you can push the damage quick enough, you can kill them before they do it. Alright, number 3. Another fight. And another champion. Wow. Our RNG luck is not with us today. Somebody else is here to fight it. Which means we might be able to knock it out before it goes into self-destruct mode. Nope. Alright, there are 5 scanning spots you have to do on this planet. And you can run to all 5 spots and do them. Or you can stand in this one spot and do 4 of the 5. Which I believe is the same thing the other person is doing that's with us here. Can't get that one, so we'll skip it. But we're going to end the next... One of the next speeder missions that we do will end there. So we'll get it either way. So you can see that person standing next to us doing the same thing we're doing. Just scanning these spots. They got started before us, so they might get done before us. We'll see. Yeah, we got it done basically at the same time, so we gained on them a little bit. Alright, This will be our 4th droid. And we got combat on all 4. Sometimes it'll just give you the core. Wow, and 3 of them are champions. I'm not sure if how often I've had that. So the slowest version of what we're doing here. Oh, we're pretty low on health. Alright, so that one's done. We still need to get these genetics. We've had also bad RNG on them. So what we're going to do is, while we're just running around and not fighting, we'll put Bessie into heal mode. That way she'll just heal us up. There we go. 4 or 5. And 5 of 5. Now that our damage is topped off, we'll jump back into DPS mode. Drakia, my friend, how are you doing? Hope everything is going well for you today. We're doing alright. We're mostly just running dailies. I'm kind of in a weird spot in SWTOR right now, in that I'm through Galactic Seasons. I finished all of that. We knocked out all but one. We've got this Hoth invasion, but essentially we've completed all the dynamic encounter achievements. We still need to get the Lothcat pet, this random, but... So, and the new story hasn't launched yet, so I'm kind of like... I don't have anything really new to do, at least soloable. You know, there's a new lair boss, but I'd have to find a group for that. So I'm kind of in a weird spot with SWTOR right now, in that... I mean, I'm running dailies, which aren't new, but... They are what they are, but... So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I want to do next with SWTOR. Maybe make a new character. I've considered doing inspirational off of your idea of just letting the community in the chat drive one of my characters. Starting a new character and letting them make all the decisions, but haven't decided yet. I'm hoping the new story launches soon. That would help. Are you going to go through with your idea that we were talking about in Discord? Or are you still in the planning, debating stage? Or are you still dealing with enough real life crap that you're just waiting for things to chill a little bit? Which I completely understand that as well. I play the Republic side more than I do the Imp side, but I like both. It's good stories on both sides. Well, like I said in the chat, it's a unique take on something that I can't say I've ever seen. And that can find an audience, right? It might not, but it can definitely find an audience. I know for me, watching your other SWTOR streams, because I've played so much SWTOR, seeing more SWTOR isn't a huge deal. But the lore stuff you were doing was awesome. I know a lot about Star Wars, and you are definitely digging into some deep stuff sometimes. I'm like, okay, I knew of things in that era or that that area, but not all the details. So, how much time does it take you to study up for those before you do a stream? I've got some ideas for like weird and goofy challenges, but I'm not sure how well they would do on stream because they'd be monotonous and boring, I think. See, that's what I love, man. It's different, right? Like, everybody can just stream the game, but to put that kind of information out there is cool. Are you streaming today? 1 to 2 hours of prep? Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm glad to hear that your pup's doing well. That's a rough one for sure. This character is named Yellow Snow Norway. Tip to all the kids out there, do not eat yellow snow. It's not lemon flavored. Alright, we made Conquest. How long did that take us? Yeah, 36 minutes. We wasted some time looking at speeders and stuff, but yeah, I don't think that, I mean, I debate that. Like, some of my streams get long, like 3 or 4 hours, and I think it's great for the people that are hanging out with us, but I'm not sure a lot of people are going to watch through those later. All right, let's see. Well, if we're going to keep grinding through Conquest, what's that put us at? 288. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and pop back to our stronghold. Well, it's good to see you're keeping everything in balance, though. All right. I think my youngest is getting ready to go to a band competition, so we'll take this opportunity to take a short little break, and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Our timing is amazing here because I see a hidden chain invasion on Hoth with 25 minutes left, which is exactly what we need to get this last achievement out of the way. So let's go ahead and head to Hoth. Yeah, my youngest son is going off to a band competition, not the full band. I think they're in a little 8-person ensemble. They've got one this week and then regionals next week. So he was just leaving, so that's why we popped out to wish him luck in his band playing. I don't know what it's called, actually. It's some kind of competition. All right, where is this thing at? Is that it right there? Hidden chain invasion. It is. I'll just quick travel right over to it. I've soloed these before, so it is soloable. Soloable. Hopefully, though, there'll be other people here. I think that's where we're headed, right there. All right, until okay, our companion's on heels. So. Unfortunately, we got here with some bad timing. So there's a group here killing the lieutenant. We're not going to get credit for this one. I think there's people at different stages here, maybe? Because we're going to have to do the first stage at some point here. Oh, I'm trying to hit the... Okay. I had to change mental models here. I was hitting the cover, going to cover, because we just got done playing our smuggler. Alright, no. Different rotation on this guy. We'll get ourselves into the groove now. Alright, how much time is it? 20 minutes still, so we should be fine. Because once the lieutenant dies, it should recycle back to its first stage, which we need to go through to get credit for the second stage. And there's enough people here that this should go pretty quick. And I hope some of them also still need the first stage, which means they'll stay and help. There we go. Okay, so if you look back behind my camera there, so this just said defeat the hidden chain lieutenant. It has now switched over into this mode. And you can see people have already clicked on everything. So we all get credit for the work that gets done. With this many people here, we should rip through this pretty fast.
Attack! Show these curs the Empire's might!
I'm not sure if they're just farming it here. I'm not sure what's going on, honestly. Because once you do it the first time, you don't get credit for it again. But I am happy that this many people are still here, because that will make it go faster. %. We're at 88%. I'll put my camera back on once you guys see the shift over here. I guess I could move that, but I've had it in different spots and it just didn't work. Wow, we're clearing the spawn so fast now we're having to wait for it. Alright, so there you go. You see it says now defeat Hidden Chain Lieutenant. That's the stage it was in when we got here. So, that's what we're kind of waiting for.
I have to do everything myself, huh?
So it'll be our third lieutenant that we've killed. But that's okay. Lieutenants are a dime a dozen. So I have again fought these guys solo. It takes a while. It's kind of like almost like fighting a world boss. Not as bad, but definitely a grind. %. Got a couple people competing for top threat there. I wonder if they're tanks. Juggernaut could be a tank. Pop this interface open. So this is the last thing that we're hoping to complete for dynamic encounters, which are sitting at 97%. Oh, we didn't get credit for it. It still says defeat Hidden Chain Lieutenant. Does every person have to do it separately? Is that why we're fighting so many of these? I wonder if this one's a little bugged then. Alright, we'll keep fighting them until we get credit for it. Alright, well, what do we got left? 16 minutes. Yeah, we still got plenty of time. It's almost like there's multiple instances of the missions running here. And we're just triggering lots of them for some reason. Which I guess is okay. As long as we get credit, eventually. We'll stay here and fight them as long as we have to. Ah. Ooh, ow. Ooh, ow. Alright, we're down to 10% again. Our 4th lieutenant so far. Alright, if this goes well, we will then get this to 100. If not, we'll fight another one. We still didn't get credit. Alright, we're going to stand next to this beacon. Because I wonder if this one's like pseudo-bugged in that everybody has to click it themselves and get their own lieutenant. But we're definitely want to get one in here, so we're going to spam click that once this one's about to die. Or this one's just broken and we're never going to get it done. I do not know yet. Let's hope. We'll hope for some luck.
Mission success.
There, we got credit for it.
Forces are on the run.
Chain breaker. Back up a little bit. There we go. So now, dynamic encounters are 100%. Don't think there's anything. Yeah, we didn't get anything for it, so. And I don't see anybody spawning a new lieutenant. Like, I'd stay and help, you know, if there were more lieutenants, because people who were in the same boat that we were. But I don't see a new one coming in, so I think we'll call this good. Let's go back to our stronghold. So there we go. Now officially dynamic encounters are done. Ugh. All right, let's see. Could potentially get one more run in as far as conquest goes. We'll jump back over to the Republic side for that. But we'll do our due diligence, clean off our inventory, store our gear before we move over there. Okay, let's see. We got Conquest on Zax, Conquest on Defil. Oh, who else should we get? We could do the other Zax. Could go DPS melee. I think original Zax might be the way to go. Do I feel like any of the others? He's a tank, so can be a little slower, but yeah, let's grab him. See what he has as far as dailies. Could do something different like Balmora or one of the other planetaries that we haven't done in a while. Maybe we'll do something like that. Just to mix things up a little bit. Okay, we're on Mech Shaw. Is he still here from when we were hugging Wookiees? Where are we? No, it's not in a Wookiee hugging spot, so... Alright, let's see what we have access to. Oh, no, he'll be tougher to do Runic on. Tatooine. We've done a lot of Tatooine and Hoth, so we don't want to do that. Could do Balmora. Balmora is not bad. Could do Black Hole and Section X. Those are a little bit different. We've done Oricon a lot. Yavin 4. Ossus and Onderon we do quite often. Nothing's jumping out, so let's go old school. Let's see if we can do just a couple of the original planets, the original heroics, and knock out conquests that way. Balmora on the Republic side is actually pretty efficient because a lot of the missions are stacked up in the same areas. So let's do Balmora. Be something. I don't think we've done Balmora in a while. Something a little bit different. Also, I think there's more missions than you need for the weekly. But on these, they're all heroics. So we get 5,000 conquest per mission. So we'll just do them all. In the old days, what we used to do is we'd find... So we need 7. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, you would pick the 7 of the 9 that were the most efficient and just do those. That way you're just getting through it faster because you didn't get the 5,000 per mission. It was all about getting the weekly done. Okay, so what's nice here, this is one of the areas, there's like 3 of them in this area, I think. We'll keep our companion on DPS for now. That is a sound. Okay, we'll play with that here in a second. Okay, so listen to our footsteps. Then insert. Now listen to it when we get up in this green stuff. It's all squishy. Squishy and gross. Okay, we don't want to fight guys out here too much before we get in here because we need to click on this to trigger the next part of this mission. And this will drop things when we fight the guys outside. Right? So if we fight too many outside, then we have to come out and fight them again because we got the next part of that mission. So we try to be efficient if we can be. All right, here we go again. Dirt to nesty squishy. There's like a plop sound in there. Lots of gross. Alright, we'll switch Bessie over to heals for a little while. Just to catch us back up on health. You can see how much slower, though, the fight goes. We lose that extra DPS. It's more grindy this way, so tank and healer, we're, I don't want to say invulnerable, but our chance of dying to this kind of stuff is low. Unless we pull too much. But it's going to take us longer to fight things. So that's your trade-off. Do you go ultra aggressive and potentially die, or go conservative, pretty much not die, but then have to spend more time grinding stuff out? Also, I think it depends on what else you're doing while you're playing. So when I'm not streaming, if I play, oftentimes I'll have other things running, like YouTube, Netflix, things like that. So if it takes a little bit longer, it's not that big a deal because I'm doing other things. For a boss fight, though, I'd probably go to heals like we are now. Just because it's a little risky to just go full on DPS. But now that we're going to go back to fighting normals again, we'll go back to DPS just to speed stuff up. Alright. Oh, what else do we have left out here? Recover Colloquy. I don't know if... I think those will drop inside the base as well, but just to be safe. There, you can see my health just...
Thank you for bringing me this evidence. I'll get these implants to our technicians, and we'll have Dr. Tabo locked up in no time.
Alright, so we ripped through the combat, right? The combat went quick, but then we have to self-heal afterwards because our health was gone. But I think overall it's quicker, but it is riskier. Now these normals in here shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, see that's not as bad. 80%. So for that, it was definitely worth being doubled up on DPS. Alright, we're going to skip these spawns if we can. We can thread ourselves through here without pulling aggro. Oh, we almost made it. I think we pulled one group. Oh, sure, we pulled the champion, though. A hive master. Grind it out. Alright, we'll heal ourselves back up. don't think we have anything else we need in as far as the collocoids here. So now we're going to have to fight some of these because we need to get to the eggs. What do we have? 2 or 3 eggs left. We need, yeah, 2 more. Now we have to get to that console. We're going to have to fight that group. We'll heal up before we get there, though. Boom. Hello, my friends. Sorry to disrupt your little meeting. Alright, then we gotta go to the other side and do the same thing. Shouldn't have to fight that guy. Hopefully we can get to this console without pulling that group. That's what we're hoping. Sometimes it depends on where they're standing. Alright, that one's done. I think it spawns a little droid that will actually help you fight if you need it. Alright, let's run full on risky aggressive here. This is a boss champion fight in here with ads. Hopefully we can tear it apart quick enough to live through its spit. Alright, we've dumped all our defensives, so hopefully we live.
Wouldn't have made it without you. With the bugs taken care of, I think we'll finally be okay.
Oh, we got the second spawn anyway. Alright, so cleared another one. So now we've kind of cleared out that area, so let's just move on to the next. We'll just go in order. Success on this one is highly dependent on how many people are running these. This is definitely one where there's a limited number of guys you need to fight. So if someone's gone through and cleared it all out, it can be a little difficult. The speeders are bonus. We'll go ahead and do them. Because it doesn't really take that much longer to stop and shoot a speeder or two. Wow, we dumped some hurt onto them. Let's see, he got himself locked behind the wall there. Alright, so what I like to do here is we're going to put our companion on passive. We'll shoot that guy up there, and it pulls all these people off the bridge here. And we'll force them to come to us. But it also groups them all up so that our area attacks work really well. And we like that. Right. That was a pretty quick respawn, actually. We only need one more. Let's see what we got back here. Don't know if this is all one group or not, but those guys over there will work. Yep, it is. I was hoping we weren't going to pull that side of it, but... Alright. Another one down. What's next? Plant overload modules. Don't know if I'm going to get out of here before we pull aggro. Nope. I was hoping we'd get our travel in, but... this eradicator droid was too fast. Alright, this one's actually pretty easy. We can skip most of the combat in this one. Ride the elevator. No handrails, nothing. Just an open platform. OSHA does not exist in the Old Republic. Oh, I haven't... have I not claimed his speeder? I'll have to check that here. Nope, I don't think I have. No biggie. Come on, there we go. Yeah, I didn't think you could get to this one without pulling that group. Well, we pulled two groups, so. Not ideal. Hey, Ken, thanks for swinging by, man. Always appreciate it. It definitely helps with the support. Have a good rest of your day. Alright, that one's done. Database access codes. Try to sneak by these guys here. We were unsuccessful, so we'll go deeper in. That way we can hopefully break aggro. We need these overseers here. And this is again a little bit of RNG luck. We could get what we need on this first guy. We could kill 5 of them. It's hard to say. And we didn't get it on the first one. So we'll move to the next one. And if he doesn't have it, we move to the next one. And if he doesn't have it, we move to the next one. He has it. slip in the building here, fight this guy. A Sith Ravager. Alright, so we just have to click on this. We didn't have to fight that guy, but to click on this, you kind of have to fight the guy. That finishes that one. So we're at 6 to 7. If we look at the tracker there. Shifting priorities, why not? So we've got the 3 left. Okay, so you'll notice that we've got a debuff stacking there. The higher that number that gets, the more damage you take. But it goes away pretty quickly. If you have to be down here and you can't get out for whatever reason, what you can do is run in here and then jump up on top of the item you're downloading data from. Notice the debuff went away. So it can keep you alive a little bit longer if you are struggling. We've been doing this without a healer and we're still okay. But like here, we're probably going to take a bit more damage than we want. We could have waited there. But if we just jump up on this one, we'll stop taking damage. We can heal up while we're up here. We need 3 more. So if you're going to do a bunch in a row, it's a good way to stop the stack from stacking up bigger. The bigger the number gets, the more damage you're going to take. Oh, somebody else has been here. Don't see that very often. I don't remember the last time I had to go looking for these. Usually you have access to all of them, so. Oh, that one just respawned, so whoever they are far enough ahead of us that. Alright, so we got the weekly done. And the mission. And that puts us at already at 67,000. Just because we've done 7 missions, so that's 35,000 just in heroics. Alright, so this is definitely one of the ones that in the old days we would skip. Because this is one of the longer ones. We're going to go ahead and do it, just for completionism. Come here, General. Come join the fight. Oh, excuse me. So it's slow for a couple of reasons. We're covering a lot of ground. There are lots of fights. And the fights tend to be with elites and strongs and stuff like that. Now, it's not an incredibly high level planet. We're level 37 here. And we're fighting level 33s, so we do quite a bit of damage, but this one is a little bit grindy. Agent Kaylee? Maybe? Alright, let's focus fire here, Bessie. Where are you? What are you doing? There you are. Okay, so this is only half of the mission. Now we gotta do the second half. And I don't see the bonus in the other area, so we'll complete that while we're in here. And 16. Alright, hopefully some of the ones that spawned on our way in will be respawning. So I think they're easier, or lower level. There should be a group here at the door, which are normals. Alright, we're down to one. You know what? There you are. Congratulations, you were the one. Alright, so now we have to leave the area we're in. I'm going to pull aggro here, but we're just going to run through it. And then go to the spaceport. And start phase 2, which has a whole nother bonus mission. Now keep in mind, none of this is in an instance so far, right? This has all been just in the open world, which means somebody could have gone through here before you and done all this. But if not, then you're kind of on your own. Alright, what are we up to? 11? Surprise! 16. Again, I don't know if the ones inside the instance will count, so we'll just go grab one more group. Just to make sure we get it done. But you can see the difference. If you're going for speed and there's no real advantage, like I said, we're getting 5,000 conquest now, so it's okay. But this is why we would always skip this one. Like if you just need the 7, go for the 7 fast ones. The length that this one takes compared to all the others. Alright, those doors are going to slam shut on us. That's the guy we're chasing. Alright. We can skip some of these guys, but I don't think all of them. Maybe those. Yep. These guys, nope. We have to get to that console. Now these might have counted for the bonus as well, I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've done this one. I love this trooper's solution to everything is just to shoot it. Console, shoot it. Egg, shoot it. Alright, we should be able to slip out without fighting that champion. The boss is going to be down here. Hello, Lord Dacron. It's a DPS race. Can he out DPS the two of us? I'm gonna submit no. It's embarrassing to be a Sith Lord and get taken out by a soldier. Alright, down to our last one. Rescue enslaved villagers. Which is a noble goal. Remember back in the old days, it was always like this first fight right here, probably one of the toughest ones in the whole thing. It's almost like a gatekeeper, right? Like if you can't get past this, you don't belong in here. If you get past this, you're going to be okay. I think this is bonus, but we can fire up these droids, I think. How you holding up over there, Bessie? You doing all right? Looks like it. There we go. Now the droid's helping out. Okay, bonus done. Let's go do a bit of rescuing. It is called a heroic. Alright, don't necessarily have to take that fight. You can jump up here. Skip past those guys. This one I think you have to take them. Alright, we will have to fight these guys up here. The overseers. It's gonna be a little close. Alright. Free the captives. Run away, guys. Yay. Run! They don't bother to even try to stop you. They know better. Alright, if you didn't get the 2 droids bonus mission, there's another one right there. We're going to skip everything in this side of the room because the boss is just over here. And they're separated enough that you're not going to pull aggro from those guys. So. Monta Drea. Dre?
Save my people, and for that, I thank you. Farewell.
You're welcome, my friend. Alright, 81,000 from one planet, so... That's the advantage of doing the heroic missions as opposed to doing the dailies, which don't have as many heroics built into them. Let's see. We could do Corellia. Corellia should give us enough to get to knock out. We do have to get outside the instance. 715 looks to be the cheapest. Guess we could have just went to our stronghold for free, but then we have to upload a whole nother planet. Alright, let's go to Corellia. So Corellia, in the original story, is, I believe, the last planet, not counting what you do on Ilum, but for your class story. Oh, right. On this one, I think you only have to do 3. We'll grab them all. We'll do the 3 that we would normally do. Yeah, there's only 4. I think Concierge is the one that we will normally skip. So we'll do it last just in case we need it. Which one do I normally do first? Hangars, maybe. Power stations. Doesn't really matter. Let's do the smoke screen one first. Alright, I believe all of these are in instances. Stunned. Big stun. So, difference here. Instead of being level 37, we're up to level 50 now. And our opponents are 48. So, less of a gap. We might have to switch over to heals with our companion. We'll see how it goes. A lot of incoming damage. We didn't do bad on that one. But we are having to heal between each fight. That actually went pretty well. Stunned again. Honestly, one of my least favorite mechanics of the game. I understand why it exists, but roots and stuns are just annoying. Tried to grab him and pull him over here before we killed him, but was unsuccessful. Alright, we're at 20 of 30 for the bonus mission. Now, you don't necessarily have to fight everything in here, so we'll probably just push until we get the bonus mission done. Like that group there, I think we can skip. Big long stun. Ah, I love the pull. Alright, we need one more. We'll take this group. I think we'll get a couple ads that spawn with it. Alright, that group in there we don't have to fight. Once you enter this room, you get some kind of a debuff that slows you down. You can see my speed slowed down. Smokescreen toxin. Exposure to a very minor form of the smokescreen toxin causes numbness to the body and other minor symptoms. Effects should disappear when no longer in close proximity to smokescreen toxin. So there we go. Debuff goes away. And that one is done. Alright. Let's do this one next. Now this one, if you want to do all the bonus missions, we'll go ahead and do it. I would normally skip the bonus in this one. There's like 2 different bonus missions. They're definitely long. Because they're One is to recover the Imperial weapons. That one's actually pretty easy. The other one is to... Yeah, there it is. Kill 30 enemies. And they're almost, like, mostly elites and strongs. It just takes a while to get through. So that's the bonus I would normally skip. But we are in a completionist mood today. So we will do it. We'll do it all. Still want a hotkey to switch roles. You know, the rules can stay the same. No switching during combat and stuff like that, but just less clicking would make me happy. Alright, the grindy version of fighting, because we now have our companion on heals. Which again, keeps our health topped off, but slows down combat. So normally what I do is I just slide in, grab these two, and leave. But we're feeling ambitious. So we'll clear the level. We'll even fight the champions. We're feeling that frisky. One down, one to go. Okay, as with any mission, if you are going to pursue the, you can see here, I'll pull the thing. If you're going to pursue these bonus missions, make sure that you complete them before you complete the main mission. Especially in a mission like this, where all you have to do is click on the hangars. We'll get to the third section, and if you click both hangars before you complete the bonus missions, then it all ends. The bonus missions go away with the main mission. So kind of keep that in mind. Alright. We've cleared hangar 1. On to hangar 2. You can see we've put bombs on the supports. Not very subtle. Commander? Commander? So again, in a normal run, I would skip all the combat, just slide in here, place the bombs, and leave. They don't even notice you. They are pretty bad guards, honestly. We can set this second one because, again, there's 6 of these. There's 2 in each. We just won't want to set 5 and 6 before we finish the bonus. Oh, I like grouping them up. So we pulled the guy over to us, and then Bessie jumped up and launched her aerial attack. Just obliterated both of them. Alright. I think there's a champion upstairs here. Switch over to heals. Get ourselves top back off while we're running. Alright, let's go back to DPS. I think there's a champion back here. Yep. Let him have it, Bessie. Yeah, we're doing alright. I haven't even dropped below 90% yet. You're not much of a devastator. It's sometimes funny, like, so that was the big bad, right? And didn't do as much damage to us as the strong guys down at the bottom. Alright, that one hurt a little bit. See, that one did way more damage than the last fight. Just those 3 guys. There's a lot more incoming. Alright, Bessie, let's take the booster droid out first. And then the commander. Okay, so now as we head in here, we're at 27 of 30, right, on our killing guys and recover Imperial weapons. Those are our 2 bonus missions. If we immediately run in here, place our bombs on our 2 pillars, the mission will end. Now, it used to be, I think you had to go and turn these in somewhere, so then you still could complete, but when they've made them auto-complete now, then you can't do that anymore. So we want to make sure we get these bonus missions done. We've put this much work into them. We might as well get the rewards. forgot to take my companion off of heals, so we're not going to take much damage, but we're going to slow fight this Devastator compared to the other one. So you can see the difference, right? If we just would have done the mission without the bonuses, you run in here, you put the 6 bombs on, and you're done. It actually goes pretty quick. Now, recover the weapons is... You have to click on these one of these two little spots. It's honestly kind of annoying. I've run around looking all over for it before.
Weapons back with you. Those babies will turn a pretty profit and help shove the imps out.
Alright, so we still need 2 more enemies. What are we at for? We're at 38. Alright, let's get Bessie back into aggression mode. Goes so much faster when she's DPSing. Look at that. That was a way better fight. Okay, that clears all of our bonus missions. We got 1 bomb left to place. And then the mission auto completes.
You've certainly outdone yourself. Now it's up to us to turn the tide.
Alright, we've already made conquest. We are going to finish the weekly, but we're probably not going to go do the slow mission. We're also going to try to get 9 more kills here, which we can get in the next section. I don't think I could get through here without getting 9 kills. Just some of these areas you have to take the fights. Well, 9 more is what we need for the planetary. If we do the bonus, we need 25. This is another one where if I'm just running purely for conquest, I'd probably skip the bonus. Although you'll get a lot of them just because you have to fight some of these guys. Unless you're stealth. Obviously, if you're stealth, that changes things. But we are not a stealth class. That is an advantage, though, if you are wanting to do different loadouts and things like that. A lot of people will pull a stealth class as their second combat style. That way you can switch back and forth for things like running missions and things. I tend to be a little bit of a purist. Almost all my characters only have 1 combat style. You can have 2. Most of them only have 1. Mercenary brute. Pulled him away from them. If we would have went up and fought him up close, we would have pulled this group as well. Had to fight them all at once, which would have been fine. We could have lived through it. Alright, we only need 3 more, so now we'll try to start avoiding combat where we can. I don't think we can avoid this group. So we will be the aggressor. Alright, now we'll see if we can just click things without getting attacked. They don't notice us. Bessie, we're sneaking. Look at how sneaky we are. Oh, that guy saw us. Bessie took care of it. Alright, now the next phase of this is actually outside the instance. Alright, we're just going to make a run for it. Run! Now we've cleared this side of things, so we're pretty much in the clear now. Because we're inside an instance, these things don't respawn. Now we're going to go outside, we're going to click on an object, and 3 elites are going to spawn. The mission ends when you click on the thing, so if you just want to run away from them, you can. If they're going to give you a problem. Once we exit the instance here, we'll drop out of combat. There we go. So you come out here, you just have to click on one of these, but it will spawn 3 elite ads as soon as we do. But you'll notice that the mission ended there. That's the end of the mission, so if you don't want to fight these guys, just run for it. You can get away. It's not a hard fight, but also not necessarily an easy fight. There we go. Weekly is done. So we're going to go ahead and just drop that mission. Let's pop back to our stronghold, clean up our inventory. And this is probably where we're going to end this one. So as we're starting to wrap up, reminder, we do... Where's my button? There it is. Throw the link in the chat one more time. But we do stream every Saturday for a charitable organization called Extra Life. They raise money for the Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. There's a whole network of, different states all have different hospitals. My local Children's Miracle Network hospital is Phoenix Children's. But the different local ones will obviously be different. So we try to raise money to help sick kids and their families deal with the situations they find themselves in. Okay, that's not a bad sort. What are we looking at? Oh, we've already capped out on tech fragments. So I'm not going to deconstruct these because we'll waste the tech fragments. Everything else we can do, though. I'll just leave them in my inventory for now. 24,000 in repairs. Yeah, we didn't lose money on that one. So if you follow that link, you will take you to my Extra Life profile page. On that page, you see a big button that says Donate. Click on that, and you can give once, you can give monthly. You have different options available to you. The link is active 24/7, so it's not just a only while we're streaming type of thing. You can share the link if you know people who like to give to amazingly good causes. Feel free to share my link as well. But with that, I think we're going to go ahead and call it for today. As always, we thank you for the support, both of the channel and of the cause of Children's Miracle Network Hospital fundraising. So if you can donate, cool. If not, like I said, get the assist. Share it to your social media. Get your friends to donate. It all goes to the same amazing cause. So we're going to leave you like we always do. Thank you for the support. Join whatever gaming communities that you are interested in. I'm going to throw a couple links here in the chat. Earlier, we had Drakea hanging out with us. He also streams Star Wars The Old Republic, so that's his YouTube channel. If you follow my other streams in Stardew Valley, we've got Dreadfully Dangerous, part of our group. She may be streaming later today. Let's hope. Haven't heard from Kyler today. We'll also give Kyler a shout out though, because he streams for Extra Life as well. Usually Guild Wars 2. So there's your choice of 3 other streamers. We've got Drakea doing Star Wars The Old Republic. We've got Dreadfully Dangerous doing Stardew Valley. And we've got Kyler doing Guild Wars 2 for Extra Life as well. The first 2 I don't think do for Extra Life, but Kyler does. So with that being said, support whatever gaming community games and be part of the community that you want to be a part of. So go watch, play, or create something great. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and we will see you guys tomorrow for the continuation of Stardew Valley. Take it easy.